Good evening, everybody. Overran the time a little bit there. My apologies. Just getting started here. 1 second. Make sure I can see the screen. Okay. Very good. Let's bring up the main screen. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. Hope everyone's had a good week so far. A good week entirely, I guess. And you're all looking forward to the weekend. And you're all healthy and happy. And all of those things. So, it's been a while. It's been a little while since I've been back into the Magenta Breeze code base here. Now, I recall that we were just starting to get like the, starting to get the SSE stuff going and get the like messages running through the system and everything and whatnot. And I think we have a few outstanding changes here for that. And I believe I can probably, I'm just going to commit these, I think. Chat event service. Yeah, we're getting the SSE stuff together. And what did I update in here? Oh, right. The SSE stuff had stopped working. That's right. Or I actually didn't have it in the right spot, whatever case was. I didn't have the right version. But that started working, or that was in place anyway. I don't know if it's entirely working yet. I think we were still had a few things to do there. But I wanted to kind of come back and do something else for a little bit. So let's go, we'll say initial combined chat SSE bindings. And commit push. There we go. All right, so got that out there. And the reason I wanted to kind of clear that out is because I believe, if I'm not mistaken here, oops, that's not what I want to do. If I'm not mistaken, I am on Java 19. Yes. Okay. And I was looking over this week Java 21, actually for my day job, because at the day job we tend to move from one long-term support to the next long-term support. And the last one we were on was 17, and the next one, and the current one is now 21. And so I was kind of evaluating what changed and everything else. Week did all right. I had some downsides apart from today, but yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's well, I hope your weekend is better, Premier. I hope you can get some. It's not like you were burning a candle on both ends there. Hopefully you can kind of rest and relax at some point soon. But yeah, I wanted to look at so I was evaluating Java 21. It would be very helpful for me in the day job if I upgraded to 21 here and just see what kind of breaks, because apparently in Java 21 they've introduced a brand new threading model. So there is there was a project called Project Loom that was basically introducing virtual threads, and the reason for this is interesting. A normal, one of the Java actually does pretty well when it comes to threading, but it does have a spin up cost and a memory cost. I think every thread if I understand correctly, at a minimum is like 2 MB of memory. And that's just because of like all the security manager stuff and everything else that happens. And plus there's a spin up cost. There's a cost to a cost to making the operating system calls for the, the create the threading, and everything else. So it's my understanding what they're doing now is, and this is something we've had over the years. What we have is usually thread pools. So you spin up like you take the hit of spinning up like 10 threads, and then you just keep reusing them. And there's plenty of libraries and other things out there to do thread pooling and stuff. Very similar to like connection pooling for databases and things like that, where you take the initial performance hit initially, and then from that point on, you just keep reusing what you already have. And it's my understanding what they're doing now is they've pulled that concept down into the JVM, and virtual threads are essentially that. The JVM will manage real threads, and then you spin up a bunch of virtual threads on top of it. And it will, as your threads yield control, the JVM will swap them out and swap in the next one that needs control of the CPU, and do that kind of in the background for you. And that has the advantage of saving a lot of time going up and a lot of time spinning up a new thread, and it saves memory and a few other things. Now for me, it's not for this project, it's not necessarily a huge deal, because I don't really have very much that I'm directly doing as far as threading is concerned. That's not to say I won't use threads, but I don't have a whole lot of things that I'm directly spinning up. However, I am running on a Java server, a Java EE container. In my development environment, I'm running on Tomcat. On the launcher spins up Jetty, and those things definitely are managing threads and whatnot. Now, I don't know if, presumably since they all support Java 21, they are using the virtual thread stuff. I don't know to what extent they're using the virtual threads, but my thought process here is if I upgrade this now, which is a good time to do it, we could see if performance improves, and also I can kind of gauge what kind of mess I might end up in at the day job too, potentially. If like Spring or something else decides that it wants to it wants to rebel. From my understanding, Spring already supports Java 21, so I'm not that concerned about it. But I like to see. I'm very curious to see if I suddenly see a improvement across the board of like how fast the server spins up. I mean, right now it spins up really fast, considering. But I don't have a whole lot going on. I know at day job it takes probably about a minute to spin up the server. Maybe a little bit, about a minute, I guess, to spin up the server. Because we have a hell of a lot more. We have like hundreds of thousands of lines of code versus a couple hundred here. So it'd be interesting to see. I'm using this as sort of practice to see what kind of weirdness is going to happen. Plus, I'd like to get this project onto like a long-term support thing, Java JVM. What's going to be weird and interesting here is the whole JPackage stuff that I'm doing for the installer and whatnot, where it's compiling down to native code and being able to launch with native parts of the JVM. I'm hoping all that is going to work properly. I I didn't see anything initially that said that much was changing there. There was some things that changed, but I don't know if it's a huge change or not. So this will be a good way to kind of figure that out. So that's what I'm kind of looking at right now is updating to that. So I'm wondering, so I've got JDK 19. I wonder if can I get, so where is what am I looking for here? I want to do into open JDK 21. So it's just open JDK 21 JDK. Sudo at install open JDK 21 JDK. Sure. I guess it already updated the alternatives then for me. Yep, it did. Okay. So question here is window preferences. And I want Java install JREs. Add standard VM. Java 19 Open JDK AMD 64. That is Azure lib JVM. So let's go. User lib JVM. What did I do there? Did Java 19 Open JDK? Why there's two directories? Huh. Alright. T64. Let's see what that does. Okay. Swap over to that one. Cool. And then our PROM file. I want actually both of these open. Oh, let's set our. My compiler target was 17, huh? I wasn't even doing 19 yet. All right, we're setting it to 21. I think I copied that from. Yeah, you know what? I copied that and I never changed it, so that would be why that is. So we'll swap that to 21 on both of these. Okay. And I believe I should. Let me look at the Eclipse INI here. Whoops. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. It's INI. It looks like it's already using an internal version of Java 21. Yeah, Orc Eclipse, OpenJDK, Hotspot, Jerry, XA664 2103. Okay. So I guess I don't have to change anything there. What the hell is... Oh, dbeaver is updating now. Oh, it's okay. Great. Let me, just for the sake of argument, let's restart. Just to make sure. There we go. All right. So, let's go. Where's my other? That's the logs. Okay, let's go. Not before. Magenta, breeze, war. Even clean install. Okay, good. So I want to copy. Oops. Targets. Here's the war file. So I want to copy that manually over to, I think, target over here. Target. Wait, where do I put that up? I think I still have to copy it over. Unless I'm taking it right from the, just look for root. Just do case sensitive. That's the copy war file dev. Project build directory dists. Breeze. Oh, I guess I did copy it over, but I just renamed it. Is that true? Maven dependency plugin. Oh no, I'm taking it right from. Never mind. I'm taking it right from the internal thing. So this should just work. I shouldn't have to copy anything then. I think if I'm reading that, if I remember correctly and I'm reading that correctly. Yeah, clean. Install. Yeah, copied it over there. More to there, okay. 01 snapshot. Right. Now it's packaging. And it's successful. How do I know if it did? The Java 21 stuff for that. I guess I don't really know because I haven't printed it out. Actually, you know what? I guess I could know because, um, what does white mean? People like to copy lots of things. Space to make it easier. I don't know. I don't understand what you're saying. So what's so okay? Oh, you know, I know. I think I can do it by here, target. Dist. No, not here. Where's it at? It's name stats. Where did it put? Is it releases? I think it's releases. Yeah, here it is. What's the depackage command? Let's see, history. Grep depackage. All right, so 1662. Okay, it's not installed. Cool. All right, so sudo depackage by breeze. Okay. All right, so then this is what it installed. So bin, not bin, lib app, no, runtime. Yes. So this should have a copy of Java. Yeah, right. So if I do Java version, okay. So it did compile Java 21 into it. So just out of curiosity, run this. I don't think it actually ran. Okay. So there's another issue here. I have to create parent directories for logs. Module com H2 database does not export MV store. I thought I'd fix that. I guess I didn't fix that enough. I didn't fix it quite enough to get it to work there from the command line at least. But that's alright. It looks like it tried to spin up and it looks like it's Java 21. So that updated okay. Relatively speaking. I wonder if I can still launch it from here, right? Does this still work? Launcher. Launcher window log appender. Oh. So that's broken right now. Why is that broken? Key store. Not create appender. How to instantiate launcher window log appender. Why is that? That's not found. External message resolver. New class dev found. Why would that not be found? There it is right there. That's strange. Wonder why it suddenly can't find this class. Okay. Because it tried to launch it and couldn't find the... I needed to run the project clean for it to find stuff. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, if I start the server... Okay, server started. And I opened the browser, but where did it open at? Over here. There it is. Okay. That's running from there, which is good. I'm going to stop the server. So if I refresh here, this should, yep, not be reached. Okay. So that's running from there. I gotta figure out why it's not running from the command line, because that's the more important thing at some point. But I know that it's running from here, so it's not a JVM, not necessarily a JVM thing. Or a JVM upgrade thing, at least, because I can run it from here again still. Alright, so that's good. So, got that. So, over here. So we're running Tomcat 10.1, which is the latest. Might not be the latest in 10.1 branch, but it's 10.1. 11. 11's not out yet. So, all right. So given that, if I go project clean here, I was pretty much hoping that this would just plain run without really anything on my part, because it's a pretty small project, but I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so then if I go under servers here and say clean and clean the work directory and start. All right, let's see where we're at here with this. Okay, that's not happy. Let's see what happened there. Okay, nothing obvious there, so let's go on here. That's 824, so no laws are written. Let's do another clean build, because sometimes the first time doesn't take. In the work directory, and then we'll clean build there and start. Hey, Durst, welcome on in. How are you doing? That went by really fast. A little too fast. Oh, wait, this time, yeah, no, it ran through the database migration this time. Okay, so it must be deployed this time. Yeah, this one went 5 seconds, the other one was 2 seconds. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why, like, sometimes when I first start up, it's just like, I don't know what you're talking about. And I do it again, and it's fine. Very weird. Alright, cool. So we're all back up with this. And this is all working. And that started up fast. So, okay. We're up to Java 21 now. I guess officially. You're ready for the work week to be over? Short week. Yeah. It's the short weeks that are the ones that kill you because everybody needs to make up for that day off. Hey, Gaga Deep, welcome. Yeah, those short weeks will. It never surprises me when you come in after like a holiday weekend at how many emails are waiting for you. Like you clear out all your emails before you leave for the holiday. You come back and it's just like 30 or 40 emails. It's like, were you guys not enjoying the holiday? But to be fair, I guess a lot of those were generated from offshore offshore developers, so I guess they weren't enjoying the holiday, as it were. But yeah, it's always that way. Luckily, I've had a relatively easy week. You have people that email you over the holiday with work nonsense, yeah. Yeah, we're like, we're in testing mode right now, so I had a relatively straightforward week where I just have to wait for somebody to find something and I just have to go fix the bug. Speaking of, what is going on here? I just noticed this. Oh, I know what's going on there. Oh, that's hilarious. I think this is due to Java 21 right here. Because I remember they're saying that there was a date formatting change where certain dates now have half spaces and non-breaking spaces, and I bet that is causing the browser to freak the hell out. Because it's using like UTF-8, like a half space in UTF-8 or something now. I wonder if the other page is like that too. That one is not, because I'm actually formatting it. Maybe I'm just... Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah, here we go. Same thing. Huh. Alright. That's going to be a pain in the ass. I got to fix that. Huh. Unable to understand what is going on. Well, I'm coding. Basically. And I am writing a streamer tool for alerts and chat, combined chat and things like that will work against both Twitch and YouTube. And right now I just upgraded the version of Java I'm using, but I am working on the combined chat part of it, which is proving to be very, very interesting. But yeah, I'm just doing, and it's all open source, it's all free. You know, I'm just doing it just for funsies, and also because I really want a chatbot that I can use for my streams, because I've been having nothing but problems with like Caster Labs and stuff like that. Where things just don't work, or alerts go off but the actual sound doesn't go off, or at least I can't hear the sound even though I have it configured to play the sound for me. So I've been just kind of doing this to see if I can do it more than anything else. And then also I'm hoping to release it to the world and let others use it if they want to. So, is that my preferred language? Java is what I prefer to work with. Just because I've used it for so long, and I think a lot of the there's some justifiable hate around the language. Um, and I mean, I kind of attribute a lot of that to just it being around for so long. I mean, there's a lot of justifiable hate around like the C language too, and C, or well, I guess more C++ than anything else, right? And a lot of that's just to do, I think, do a lot to it just being around for so long, you know. So much overhead. It's changed a lot, believe it or not. There's still some overhead. I mean, it still likes to slurp memory at times. But there's been some really interesting changes along the way here. Like, um, we have, like, for instance, for this project, for the first time ever, I've been digging into the um, uh, binary stuff. So basically, there's a thing called JPackager that comes, ships with the JVM. And way back in JDK 9, they introduced the concept of modules. And the whole idea was then you can, instead of, one of the biggest problems with Java, especially Java on the desktop, was that you always needed to download a JDK and manage that separately. Minecraft, anybody who's played Minecraft knows the pain of that. Or you had to embed a JDK with your, or well, not embed, but you had to ship a JDK or a version of a JDK with your product so that, it would be a lot easier for your users to deal with. What they have now is more like an embedded JDK. So you can essentially, with the modules, you tell, the JDK what modules you need, and then you run JPackager and it compiles a portion of your application in with the JDK for that particular operating system. So I have in GitHub, I have a thing that runs that will generate, a Windows version, a Windows binary, both an MSI file or an exe. And then I've got Linux binaries, Debian and RPM things. And then Mac you can generate as well. And basically that ships with its own installer and everything else. So like the MSI file for Windows just uses Windows installer and things like that. And then people can launch your app like they do anything else, install it to whatever folder they want, and then when they run it, it looks like an exe to them. It looks like just a binary executable, but what it's doing is it's actually launching the JDK, under the covers, and that it comes shipped with now. It ships with the bits that you needed, and then launches, your code. And so to the user, it all looks pretty seamless. Like it would be, unless someone told you that it was written in Java, you probably wouldn't know that it was written in Java, right? Is the garbage collection better now? Yes, it's very improved. They've been working on the garbage collector for so long. And they finally have for the longest time it was concurrent mark sweep, and now it's I forget the actual name of the algorithm, but it's some algorithm that basically, it has improved performance tremendously. And there's no more what was it? They got rid of, so you have the Eden space, and then you've got the heap. And I think what they did was they still have a heap internally, but it's no longer a fixed size. They just kind of meshed it in, and now you don't have to worry about how big the heap is or anything for your stuff. It just kind of works with it internally. So you just have, instead of having like 3 spaces now, you have like 2 spaces. You have the Eden space, and then you have the old space that things get moved to. They concurrent mark sweep and all that stuff. So it's gotten a lot better. Um, and with Java 21, they're taking up slightly less memory now, because we have the concept now of virtual threads. So you don't have to spin up your own thread pool anymore. The JVM does it internally now, and will manage what threads are having access to the processor and all that stuff. So all that stuff has been pretty good. I haven't. This is my first time going on 21, so I haven't really dug into the threading changes too much. But it looks like it's pretty straightforward. Like you just say, "Hey, I want some virtual threads," and Java's like, "Cool, here you go." They look like any other threads, and they act like any other threads, but internally, it's swapping them in and out of memory, and reusing the memory there. So you don't take the hit of like constantly spinning up a new thread and powering it down. You're just getting what's ever in the thread pool that it has internally, which is quite nice, and apparently has large performance improvements that go along with it. So, yeah, Arvin, Java upgrade, yeah. So it's gotten better. I mean, there's plenty of arguments as to why people don't want to use Java for things, and I get it. But I also see, there's a lot of good changes that have been made to it too along the way. I think, again, because it's such an old language, at least old in technical lifetimes, there's been a lot of, it had a lot of problems early on in its lifetime, and it lost a lot of people early on, and those people have never, like, it's just quietly gotten better along the way. And so a lot of the information people have about the downfalls of it are kind of out of date, and some of it's still valid. I mean, very valid. But some of it's just kind of, it's a little outdated. It's gotten a lot of improvements along the way. There was, in fact, a lot of things like around date time and stuff like that. Like we used to have all these different community supported libraries for doing date time manipulation and things of that nature. And the JVM over time and string manipulation too. There's a lot of string manipulation things like, Apache string utils. And I still use string utils a lot just out of habit. But a lot of that stuff now is down at JVM level. Like you've got multi-line strings now. You've got decent formatting. So you can do like your %S and %D and all that stuff and have it just format those, format specifiers and things that you would get in C, are now first-class citizens in Java. They just added in 21 the repeat command, which is something else I've used a lot with SQL queries, and I've used the string utils for it. That's now down at that level, and they've brought a lot of stuff in that was just really needed, and they finally have kind of blessed a lot of it. So it's good to see that going on, especially now that it's all like OpenJDK stuff. The biggest problem right now, the biggest hurdle with Java is Oracle, which, I mean, is true and has been true for a very long time. But especially lately, because Oracle, they spun everything off into the OpenJDK, which was a good move, ultimately. But then they went and said, their lawyers got involved and started really rattling some chains. And so now the big craziness has been just like, make sure that when you are using a JDK, don't use an Oracle JDK. Use Open JDK. Because the Oracle JDK has this restrictions in its license now, where you can't use it for anything commercial. And there's been this big push to like make sure nothing that runs with Java is using use Eclipse Tamarin or one of the other OpenJDK variants out there. And so there's been a push for that, and then also the whole Java EE, was it 10 or 11, I guess, stuff where which is the other big kerfluffle where Oracle said we don't want to maintain Java Enterprise Edition anymore libraries, and that's all the things that deal with servers, which is basically where Java lives, breathes, and eats right now. So servlets and all those things, and so Eclipse, I believe the Eclipse Foundation took over ownership of that, and because they were worried about the Oracle, rightly so, the Oracle lawyers, they made a fundamental change where the package naming went from Java X, because Java is trademarked, and they changed it to Jakarta, which threw the entire ecosystem into disarray for a little while there. We're still feeling the effects of it because there's still some libraries that have not updated to new package scheming, and so it's prevented us from like moving forward and upgrading in a lot of spots to newer things, because you got to wait for everything else to, all the other libraries you depend on to kind of get their act together and move. But they did. I mean, they did it because they wanted to make sure that the Oracle had no claims against them, and that's the way it goes there with that. And now, and the other wrench in the works is that Oracle is now releasing a new JDK like every 6 months or something like that now. But the long-term support JDKs are, I think, every 3 years or something like that. They release another long-term support thing, something to that effect. So they went with that whole dual model thing where it'll long-term support like 17 and it'll long-term support 21. But then every 6 months they're releasing like another one, like 22, 23, 24, blah, blah, blah. Which has just made life incredibly difficult, because now you're not just going up one version when it used to be that you get a JDK version like once every 2 years or so, or 3 years or so. And that was hard enough going up one version, like 1.4 to 1.5, or JDK 4 to JDK 5. Now it's like you're jumping 3 or 4 versions, and Lord help you if you missed some major change that they made along the way. And now you're trying to upgrade, and then stuff's just not working, and you don't know why. So, yeah, it's that stuff is still around. Oracle is still the bag of dicks it's always been. But at least they haven't managed to kill Java entirely. So that's always a good thing. Anyway, I mean, they Oracle is the place where projects go to die. So luckily that someone spun Java off enough to save it from the bean counters that only understand databases and nothing else when it comes to Oracle. So here's the question. So I've got, let me see here. Remarker, Java 21 dates. That. Date. Question mark. That's not it. You get something else. That's not it. Hmm. TF 8. What's going on there? I wonder if, let me see something. Where's Apache free marker? They have a GitHub, right? Yeah. What do you want to bet? Somebody's already fixed this. Pull requests. No. They don't have their bugs listed here. Commits. Use standard char sets instead of string. Okay. No, I think I know what they mean by that. That's something else. Wish I could search the things here. Hmm. It's 8 years ago. That's not going to work. Nope, that was 7 years ago. Okay. This is 11 months ago. Yeah, so there was a new version of CLDR, which is what I saw. Narrow no break space. Yeah. Narrow no break space. Yeah, I know they added the narrow no break space, which I think is what's throwing us off. That's a unit. That's UTF 16. Yeah. Sometimes I'll never understand the weirdness of like, we want our entire system to be UTF 8 by default, but hey, let's throw a UTF 16 thing into here. Like, seriously? Like, did you have to fix something that wasn't broken? Honestly, was that really that important that you have a narrow no break space there instead of just a regular space? I mean, honestly, I feel like they just create problems just so that, you know, people know what they've done. This is a free marker thing. I think free marker is doing the actual formatting, so I don't know if I can fix that or not. It's going to really suck unless I do the formatting myself. Let's see. What page was I on there? Where are we at? I have too many damn tabs open. There we go. Alerts. Let's go alerts. HTML. I'm just doing setting updated. Maybe if I use the date mix in for that? Do I still have a thing open here? Free marker? Yeah, here we go. Expressions, built-ins. Format, date, format, time, format, date, time, format. Sure. me. Logical method call. This is all expressions and stuff. Directives? No. Daytime values. Here we go. And the date part, or the time part, daytime. Using the default format, and single interpolation with the string built in. So if I just change this to daytime, will that make it work? Is the question. Over here. No, it's still got the same problem. How do I specify? Maybe I can specify the encoding here. Let's see. ETF. Works with Unicode text, UTF-16. Must deal with char sets. Okay. The default encoding is initially the value of the file encoding system property, but you always should set the default with the set default encoding method. I thought I did that. Maybe I didn't do that when I spun this up. So, web config. Yeah, I have it set to UTF-8. I wonder if I have to set the input encoding. If I have the output encoding that. Set encoding, default encoding. I don't know if it matters, because at default encoding, what else do we have in here? There's not much in there. I wonder, where's the settings here? Oh, here they are. Default encoding. Put format. Yeah, I don't see anything else here that I could set. About in here, format, custom dates, custom date formats, date format, date time format. I don't want to specify those. Locale. Let me see. Escaping, time zone key. I don't see anything. To set the encoding for it. I would think someone else has this problem by now, though. See what's new. Project price. Version minimum required went from 7 to 8. records. Beans wrapper. I wonder, what was the internal name of this? CLDR. Let me see. Apache free marker Java 21 CLDR. It's I mean, worst comes to worst, I just set it to compat and call it a day, which I should probably just do. Because it's just such a stupid thing to have to fight with. I mean, of all the changes they made, that's probably the dumbest change that was made. It's not FreeMarker's fault, really. They probably just haven't dealt with it yet because it's Java 21. They're still trying to be compatible with Java 8 for some reason. Because the other alternative is for me to format it myself and put it into another variable, and then that's just so annoying to have to do that. I mean, I guess I could put like a binder or something, I guess, around it using Spring. I don't know if that would matter for FreeMarker though. Or if it would work in this particular case. Because the binder is usually for stuff coming in from a form post. Not usually stuff going out. That's 11 years ago. It's not going to be relevant here. they're trying to do there. Date time. Date format time. Date format. Okay. It's not the format I'm having a problem with, it's the character set. No, it's just escaping or not escaping. Well, that's waiting. Yeah, I wish I could see. It was May 8th. I wish GitHub had a way to search the commit messages. I wonder if there's, you know what? I looked at the open ones. I didn't look at the closed pull requests. Let's see. Let's see. Seal DR. No. Wait, it was CLDR, right? Yeah. Date. Let me see here. Otherwise, what? URL function, otherwise exception. Free marker 55. Oh, that's right. They got a Jira thing, right? Let me see if I can find if their Jira is public. Here it is. Issues Apache org. All right. So can I find? Java 21. Oh, that's searching every project. I don't want to search every project. I just want to search this project. Let me just search this project. As much as I use Jira, I still cannot freaking navigate the damn UI. Open issues, view all issues and filters. Oh, 21. Or maybe Java 20. Template model. Oh. $35. GSR 310. GSR 310. What is that? New improved date and time API. That's old, isn't it? Yeah, Jesus Christ, 2014. Like, come on, guys. All right. It's still open too, which is hilarious. Let's see if ETF 16 dates. How to override current date and time and now built-in variable. Marker 3 Web MVC support. That'd be nice. These are old. These are very old and they're still open? Okay. Seems like those are already done. You know, they say effects version 3.0. I can't find anything out here that has been reported. And I would report it, but I don't know what the hell to even tell them. I mean, it seems like I feel like I couldn't be the only one that's run into this, but marker Java 20 type. Time. Not this one. No, that's still not addressing it. Hmm. Custom number format. I mean, I guess that's what I'd have to do is extend their formatting. Custom datetime extends template datetime format factory. Custom date formats put. Yeah, but how do I override the default? I'd have to template date format. Declare master template. No, this is not the same thing. Change output date format irrespective of input. This is similar to Java's date format, but made to fit the requirements free marker. Defined formats can be represented. Need not be thread safe. Bound to single environment. Okay. Daytime according to this format. Okay. Date model get as date. Independent properties covered. Okay. With the plain text. Bars. Actually, not sport exception. Time zone bound is always true. Cal changes. Daytime, this parameter is oh, I see. Template date model date time or daytime respectively. Parameter rarely, if ever, is unknown. The notation that cares about this parameter should be prepared for that. If nothing else, it should throw unknown. Date type parsing unsupported exception. String or template markup output model. No. Typically a date. Java util date. I wonder if that is. I mean, Java util date is still a valid thing. Template date model get as dates. So template date format. So what does that? Let me see what that does right now. So if I go, let's see here. just say front end here, new class. Degrees, date time, templates. And this is extending date time. What is that called? Template date format. Date format. Let me see what this does by default. It's just an abstract class. Do we have a list of who implements this? Not really. Okay. Well, let's see what we got in here. So I go date model. Get as dates. What does this return? Must not be null. Is that Java util date? Yes. Okay. So dates. Was that? Okay. And so I want to do. Actually, I want to do instant, right? Instant. I think that's what I'm going to do. Instant. Instant run date variable. Does that work? No, of course that doesn't work. Wait, I wonder. I think date has something, doesn't it? Date dot. Has it? Has it the other way around? Damn it. How do I get a. Is there an instance? What is it? Temporal. Let's go. Let's ask Copilot for something here. How do I get a... How do I convert Java util date to the new date time classes to be formatted to a ISO string? Local date time. Yeah, I always forget the names of these classes here. So there is a date variable dot. Oh, it does have a to instant. Okay, I just had it the wrong way around. So we want to do if it takes into account time zone bound. Am I taking into account the time zone? I think I am. I should be. Yeah, I definitely am. So, how do you get the time zone out of here, though? Date model. Hmm. Yeah, because I need to know. I need to know what time zone to format it to. If I do, let me think here. Local date time. Is date variable to instant at zone Zone ID dot. So system default is what? System default gets a system default time zone, which theoretically should get me should be Eastern time, not UTC, I think. And then it's local daytime. I wonder what of instant does. I mean, obviously it takes an instant in. Didn't I just see of instant here? Maybe I didn't. Here it is, of instant. Local daytime based on the specified instant. First, the offset from UTC is obtained using zone ID and instant. Daytime from the time zone, which may be an offset, not no. Time of instant. That might actually be a nicer look and feel here. Local date time of instant. Date variable dot to instant zone ID dot default, and then this is format date time formatter dot so date time. It's ISO local date time. Formats or parses date time without an offset. ISO date time formatter. Formats or parses of date time without an offset. ISO local date. ISO date time with the offset and zone if available. Okay. Yeah, that's what I want. That's interesting. Zoned date time. Offset and zone. Oh, okay. So I think this is what I want. ISO date time. Sure. So I have that to format the plain text, and then the parse would be essentially, let's see. So date type is comes from template date model. So I can look at that. That just tells me whether it's a daytime or daytime. Which I'm not sure matters. But let me think here. So local date time. Local date time dot parse. Must represent a valid date time as parsed using ISO local date time. I'm going to specify it, and I'm going to say daytime formatter. I said daytime, so this is why they have different things here. So this would really be a new switch case. Here's a switch. Case would be template date model dot date time. All right, and then what's wrong here? Oh, should have a default case. Yeah. I got you. Case template date model dot date local date time parse. Yes, date time formatter. Okay, so date. Time, local date time, parse. Time formatter, ISO. Time. Default, and they said to throw an exception if you get unknown, I think is what it said in the Java docs there. Parse. Parameter rarely, if ever, is template unknown, but the implementation that cares about the parameter should be prepared for that. If nothing else, it should throw unknown date type parsing unsupported exception. Okay. So throw new unsupported what was it? Oh, unknown date type parsing, unsupported. Okay, oops. Unknown Date type. Parsing unsupported exception. Does this not take a parameter? No, it doesn't. Okay. Never mind. Return local date time dot. Oh wait, I have to actually return a date, don't I? If they say return here, interpretation of the text either as a date or template date model returns either a date or template date model, typically a date. Okay, so return local date time dot date dot from instant, so it would be local date time dot to instant zone offset. I don't want to do UTC. Zone offset, I guess system default. Probably. Oh, for crying out loud. Why would zone ID? Why would a static method on zone offset give me a zone ID instead of a zone offset? Why? Of hours. Temple accessor, some form of datetime information. Oh my god, why do they make this so ridiculous? I mean, date times always suck, I get it, but well, this takes a zone ID. Oh, of string offset ID. I bet that does it. This method parses the string ID of a zone offset to return an instance. Parsing accepts all the formats generated by getID. Okay, so offset of zone ID dot system default dot get ID. That is so stupid, but that is how you gotta do it, apparently. Someone thought that was a good way of doing it. Not I. It's time zone bound. True. Locale bound, not really. Description. What do they want from the description here? Description's not even in this Java doc. Meant to be used in error messages to tell what format the parsed string didn't fit. Okay. Sure, okay. I wonder if this, and then of course I'm wondering if this will work. Oh, is there? Is there a version of format that takes the char set? That's the whole reason I'm here doing this in the first place. Produce a string. Well, I can try it. I have a feeling it might still have the same problem. But if it does, then I'll just put this into a string and then I'll change the char set on the string, I guess. I might have to do like new string here. It's just going to be the hilarious topping on that particular shit cake. Now I gotta set the datetime format. I gotta tell the free marker to use this. So how do I tell free marker to use that? Some datetime format. When you initialize the application-wide configuration singleton, custom date formats put so this is default. Oh, there we go. Config set datetime formats. Okay, so I gotta register it. I gotta say set custom date formats, and then I gotta say set date format to whatever that is. Okay, so I'm doing it this way, so it's clean in that regard. Where's the? I had a page open that had all the stuff on it. Had all the settings of, or linked to all the settings. That's not it. Didn't I have this open already? Configuration somewhere here. The template date format. Free market cool. Let's get the tree. No, where's the... I hate this. They hide that sidebar now all the time. Configuration. Configurable? Is that the one? I think this is the one. Custom date formats. Okay. So let's see, props, set property, custom date formats. And do I guess I have to set the full class name. Template date format factory map. It's using the configuration thing, but I assume I gotta put the fully qualified class name in there probably. I'll just roll with that idea. And we'll see what happens. Copy qualified name. Let's go over here, pastes, and just fix this up so it's actually correct. TV, there. And then, oh, but how that? It's gotta be a map though, right? I bet it takes a freaking map. It takes a value. How does that work? Because it needs to know the name of the formatter, right? Crap. Custom date format. I bet it has some kind of syntax here. Marker set custom date formats in properties. Damn you. I just want this one thing. Configuration, set properties, custom date format. That's these are not the answers I'm looking for. Wait, when setting have lane format, date format, datetime format? Oh no, but that's actually setting the format. All right, we're gonna have to go digging here. So set free marker settings. Ooh, excuse me. This is red. Great configuration. Props put all this stuff free marker settings. Set settings props. Props get property key trim. Okay, set setting. Key, locale key. Alright, let's figure out how it's parsing this stuff. Map keys, map values, custom number formats, date format. Date format. Time format, set date format. Custom date formats map. So this is custom date formats, plural. Object builder settings evaluator eval. Oh boy. Oh boy. So it's looking for a map. It's evaluating the string that comes in to convert it to a map. Don't use this. Use internally by free marker. That's funny. 15 later. Okay. Eval. What's it doing? It's evaluating. Is it assuming a free marker? Looks like it's assuming like a free marker template. Thing. Object builder setting evaluator. Expected class. Fetch value. Value can't be null. Configure bean. Is there like a fetch map or something here? Map expression. So what's the map expression supposed to look like? Linked hash map. Okay. Item. How does it parse the map? Map expression eval. Okay. Ensure evaled item key. Oh, so we've hit an abstract wall. Because of course we have. Expression with parameters. Map expression. Oh man. Okay. That's annoying. Setting evaluation, get current. Map keys. So, boy, that's annoying where they don't document one of the most important things that they could document. How to set the setting. Oh, that's just rich right there. Because it would just be a guessing game. Like, is it just like JavaScript? Just do a colon between them? Do I do an equals? Do I do square brackets and equals, or what? I wonder if the does this have a Java doc here? It looks like it. Oh, this is configurable though. Till later. Subset of the future FTL syntax. Shows that anything that FTL will not. Evaluates object builder expressions using configuration. It should be replaced with FTL later. Is that? Does that mean it's using a subset of the FTL? I wonder. So if I do, let's see here. Let's assume for a moment it uses the map stuff for FTL. That's a place to start. So it just does hashes that way. I'm wondering if I just do it this way, like a hash. Well, I guess there's one way to find out. So get that off the screen there, and do let's see. This maybe. And it's actually is that right? Or I wonder if I do it this way, or like as spring, this as MD. This layout, if it knows how to do it that way. Maybe I have to follow that same pattern here, because this looks like this would be a hash. You know what? Actually, let's look at that. Auto import. Let's see how it handles auto import here. That's default auto API built in. Auto import. parse as import lists. So it's different than... Check setting value items type. Oh, I wonder... this will give me a clue. Maybe not. Oh no, it evals it first. Okay. So, I don't think that's the same thing. Saying strings parses import lists. Yeah. Wait, here we go. Where is this at? Configurable parses lists. Is there a parse as map here? Minute lists. Ugh, no, there is not. Okay. I forget why I had to do it this way. I think the other way wasn't working when I was doing the configuration. Is that true? Yeah, I think I was trying to set config right on here, right? Let's set... What was it? Resource loader. Default encoding. Yeah, I think I was trying to do set configuration. And I was returning a configuration object, but it wasn't actually working. I mean, I would love to do it that way instead of the way I'm doing it, but I don't think it was actually handling it properly. So I was doing something really wrong. If they have like configuration config, new configuration, blah. Set something. I mean, this is the time to try it again, I guess. To see if maybe it's working this time around. Because otherwise this becomes a real pain in the ass here. Let me see something here. Have it configuration. Record template configuration. Do I have another configuration thing here? Oh yeah, there's a spring context configuration. Fun. Fun. Okay. Configuration. Marker. Configuration. 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 Version. And what was the? Oh no, they had a different thing, right? Version XYZ. Where am I at on this? XML. What version are we on right now? 2333. This is a 2333. Oh, that's deprecated. Okay, so maybe it's configuration. Is there a version? Here we go. There we go. Oh, for Christ's sake. Right, I mean, it would have to be a thing. Dot. All right, now it's happier. After all that, CFG sets, auto import. Each map entry. Entry key is the namespace variable name. The order of inputs are the same as key set. Doesn't matter for probably that. Okay, so string. Each key is the namespace variable name. This takes a map. Alright, so we'll say map string auto imports map new hash map. Okay. Spring FTL. So spring and then spring FTL. Is that what it was? Spring.ftl. Duh. And MB. And then layouts. Okay, so you get that. API built in, enabled. What else? Default encoding. Lazy auto imports. Output encoding. Format is HTML. Really? Output format. Ooh. No. Okay. The output format, usually she'll leave this one as default, which is that. That is a standard. HTML output format instance. Okay. Tag syntax. And this would be what? Configuration dot square bracket tag syntax. Syntax. Template exception handler. And this is template exception handler dot rethrow handler. Okay. Now we're at our custom date formats. Okay, template format factory. So map string template formats. method extend. Extends template date format factory. Okay. Date format map. All right, and then we do date format map puts. And they have it over here. Example here. What the heck is that? Custom number formats. Custom date time format. Okay. It's just the name of it and then the instance of it. Okay. All right. So we'll just say MB and new breeze date time format, which it doesn't like, because of course it doesn't like it. So date format factory. Template date format factory. Oh, they put the factory and the format in the same thing. Okay, I guess I should have read from the top down, huh? Check has no parameters, params. Oh, okay. Instance. Of course. Of course. Template date format factory. Let's do public class instance template date format factory. Methods. Save that for a minute and rename file to that. All right, and then template utils. What is it? What did they call it? Template format util. Template. Format util. Check has no parameters. Throws invalid format parameters. So I guess that just throws the exception then. Okay, and then return. Wait. What do they do here? Public static final instance. Blah, blah, blah. That's just to give an instance of this factory. Yeah, they do the same thing there. Okay. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Alright. Whatever. We'll go old school on it. Wait, did they do it? Did they make it private? They did. Interesting. Interesting. Private. Private static final instance equals new how are they doing this? Yeah, that's what I thought. What's the problem here? Float expected. The frig? Legal what? Legal modifier for a constructor. What the frick? Only Public, protected, and private are permitted. Yeah, it's private. What the hell's wrong with you? Oh, maybe because the class itself is private. Oh, they did private static class. Well, it doesn't seem to help matters. What is going on here? Private static final. Oh. Duh. I know what's going on. I'm getting ahead of myself. That's what's going on there. Okay. And then, do they declare? No. Time format factory. No. Okay. So we have to return time format instance. There we go. Fine. Fine. I could have used Spring to do that, but screw it. We'll just go old school on it. Oops. All right, so I got that over here. I just have to do time format factory instance. And date format map. Right there, right? Template date format factory. Did do template date format factory. Yeah, I don't know why it's having a problem with that. You know what? Screw it. We know it's a template date format factory. Yeah. Okay. So set that and then config set default. No, set date format. And then this would be at MB. Assuming all this actually freaking works. So return CFG. So then up here, we'll try this and see what happens because this did not work before, but let's see if it works now. Set configuration to free marker configuration. Alright, let's see if that works. I'll leave this around until I'm sure that it's working. At least everything else is working. Whether or not the date actually works is a different thing, but let's just see if that main stuff works here. Project clean. I hope it works, because I would much prefer setting the configuration using an object than the craziness that they have there. Oh crap, the server was still running. Well, let's kill that for a second. Clean this and clean the work directory and start up. Let's see what happens. Oh, there was a stack trace. What's going on here? Cannot resolve view with name home and servlet with name dispatcher. This is what I was having before. Now, why is that? Like, they say they could take a configuration object, but then they don't actually, it doesn't actually work. Every time I do it. Spring framework, character encoding filter. Wait, why is the character encoding filter the one having the problem? Probably because it couldn't resolve. That's the first thing that hits, probably, and that couldn't resolve the view because FreeMarker is having an issue. So what's going on here? Failed to complete request. It's very quiet about whatever issue it's having. Like, that's what bugs me more than anything else. And this is the recommended way of doing it too, and it just doesn't freaking work for some reason. I wonder why that is, because you would think it's all doing the same thing. Set configuration. What is this used? Internal error. What the hell? Okay. Eclipse is having an issue just trying to search for configuration, the instances of configuration. Interesting. FreeMarker web config. Shareable for web. Properties have to be specified. Will null set configuration. I don't understand why that is. Like why? So config that set. Use for free marker web config properties. Free marker configuration factories properties inherited by this have to be specified. And that's passed to the free markers configuration set settings method. Sure, but then why is the configuration not working? I don't understand that. I don't understand how this is the way that they document that you're supposed to do it. And org spring framework, free marker configuration factory bean. Provides as a bean reference. This bean is intended for any kind of use as a free marker in application code. Specify just a template loader path. Free marker 2321 or higher. Free marker configurer. Creates a free marker configuration and provides it as a bean reference. Free marker configuration factory bean. For web views, free marker configure is used to set up a... Okay. For web views, free marker configurer is used to set up a free marker configuration factory. Okay, the config location, free marker settings, template loader path properties. Your free marker is not meant to be referenced by application components, but just internally. Implements free marker config. You can also refer to a pre-configured free marker configuration instance via the configuration property. This allows share free marker configuration. Okay. Okay. Free marker config. Okay, so if I just do a bean, that returns free marker configurer. Which is this. I already have that free marker configurer. That's what I'm doing. God damn it. Free marker configurer. Wait a minute. Am I doing the right one? Yeah, free marker configurer. Config. Implements Free marker config to be found by free marker view without depending on the bean name of the configurer. You can also refer to a pre-configured free marker configuration instance via the configuration property. This allows share free marker configuration for web and email usage. So, wait a second. Set configuration. It's not set. That's what I'm trying to do. They're like, set this in order to share it amongst internal and view configuration, and it doesn't effing work. Like, it's not making it down to freaking free marker. Or at least it doesn't seem to be making it down there. It's just saying that there's a general problem here. This is not set. Free marker configuration factories properties have to be specified. Free marker configuration factories properties. Yeah, that's this. Set free marker settings, right? Oh, that's frustrating. That's... free marker view or free marker view resolver. Marker template configuration set settings. Why does that work? And the other thing doesn't work. Because here we're inside the free marker configuration factory. Whereas the other one is in Spring Framework. This extends free market configuration factory though. Which has what? Does this have, it says config location. New configuration. So that's what's weird, is that it's putting free marker settings here. Which is calling create configuration. which is in the free marker configuration factory. But then this other one, the set configuration, it's just setting it here. Property set, create configuration, get configuration. But create configuration is doing config new configuration, properties. Configuration, default incompatible, improvements, props, new properties. Merge local properties to specify free marker settings. That's when you're doing create configure. But then config. Should all these things be set already? Like I'm setting a whole bunch of stuff on here, right? Yeah, everything's getting set on here. But clearly something is either missing or something's going on there. New configuration. So when you set the configuration on here, they've got an after properties set on here, which is, no, this is not it. Configure. Yeah, if this configuration is null, then it creates one. It shouldn't be null because I've set it though. I must be missing an important property. So we set the template loader path here, and I wonder if that is something you're supposed to set here too. Template loader. Hmm. Template name format. Hmm. What does set template loader path do? Template loader paths. See a template loader path property for details on path handling. Set the free marker template loader path via spring resource location. Oh, it's just the same. Template loaders. Template loader paths. Default resource loader. Loader path. So where is this at? This is at crate configuration. This is the problem. So template loader paths. I have to call. So it's template loaders. Post process template loaders. Where's this at? Free marker configuration factory. What is this? This is Spring Framework. Template loaders, add post process template loaders. Aggregate template loader. Post process configuration. Are these loader paths? Where's this at? This is still in Spring Framework UI free marker. I think what's happening here is it's setting everything else up, but it's not setting the template loader up because it's only set up in this crate configuration thing, right? So I bet this is so stupid. Like, I think I know what's going on there. Return config, post-process configuration. Yeah, this is doing a whole lot of like processing on the configuration that's generated. What does the get configuration do? Isn't there a get Isn't there a Git configuration, or is it private? Let me see. Git configuration. Now, does that, what does this return? This is, okay. So whoever did this in Spring obviously didn't test the set configuration, because it's literally not doing what they needed to do. It's not setting up. There's a whole bunch of setup that has to happen, and they didn't do it because they didn't test this particular pathway. They just thought, oh, they'll just set it. It's not a big deal. That's not correct. What I have to do, it's not entirely correct. What I have to do down here is, instead of creating my own configuration, it looks like I'm supposed to do marker configure. Is that that's an instance thing, right? Config.create configuration is template exception. Oh, great. Remarker. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that's not a static. And it's doing a lot. See, it's doing a lot of things with the template loader path, which is what's driving me insane here. Is that because it's setting up template loaders and stuff, and I don't want to replicate that code, because that's just, it would be stupid to replicate that code. It's already there. The problem here is they don't have it set for the set configuration pathway. Because obviously they didn't test that. So what's happening is it's when you create configuration, it's going through all the process of setting up the template loaders, and those aren't getting set up because I'm setting this, because I'm just doing this. Whereas if I do set free marker settings, it's getting set up then, right? Because it's not seeing a configuration object there. And so it's setting up the default configuration object and pulling in the free marker settings when it does it. And that's why that's working, and the set configuration is not working, because it sees that it's not null and it's just doing its own happy thing and never setting up the template loader path. And that's why it doesn't know how to resolve any views, because it doesn't know where the views are, because the template loader tells it where to find all the HTML pages. Screw you to the Spring dev who put this method in here and never bothered to test it. because it's broke ass. Okay, so basically I need to call the create and then just assume the configuration is there and then set the settings directly on that, which hopefully, I don't even know if that'll work properly. God damn it. Like, I don't even know if that's going to work properly. Like, if I call create new, which is somewhere around here. What's the post-process template? Limitation registers. See, that's protected though. I can't call it. This extends free marker configuration factory, which is another Spring Framework thing. And this says new configuration. This says create configuration. So in here, it's doing new configuration, and it's setting up a new properties thing. Saying if config location does not equal null, then it will load up that, which in my case it's null. If free marker settings is not null, then it puts all those settings into the props here. If props is not empty, then it does config set settings, which is where all the settings are getting in there. Free marker variables, this template loaders. Template loaders. So setting up the template. See, here it is setting up the template loaders though. Right, because it's not. It is good, but create configuration is not called. This is the problem. It's not called. All this template loader crap should be in another method that I can just call. But it's not. Just your default template loaders. You know what? I'm just going to have to bite the bullet. And I'm going to have to extend this mother effing class and fix it. Because it is broken the way they're doing it. Actually, not that class. Free marker configurer class. So extend that and fix it so that it actually sets the configuration properly. Runs all the post process and all that crap on it. Process template loaders. Get configuration. So it's got to do. Loaders add additional for spring provided macros added to the end of the list. Class template. Yeah, saying if this configuration is null, then it's calling create configuration, which is doing all the heavy lifting of nonsense. Actually, I need to. I feel like I need to extend both of those. Well, I could just do what I need to do in here. Call it again. Set default encoding. What is post-process configuration doing? Who knows? Oh, to be overridden by subclasses that want to perform custom post-processing of the configuration object after this factory performed its default initialization. So it does nothing. Got it. Post-process template books. Does that do anything? Nope. That's another do nothing. Okay, so all we care about is that the template loaders are pre-template loaders. So is there any, there's no pre-template loaders though, right? Like we're not setting that to anything unless, wait, what's the, there was another thing here. Configuration. So this is adding to template loaders here. Template loader path. So it is adding something here. So what is this? Get template loader for path. Determine free marker template loader for a given path. This is, what class is this? Is this the same class? Yeah, same class. Alright. Get template loader for path. Spring template loader. Okay. So this is what I have to call. Right. And I only have one path, so I really only have to call it for one thing, but, you know, we'll do the loop, whatever. And then I don't even need to care about the post-process, because there's nothing doing anything there, but I can still do it, I guess. Pre-template loaders. Loaders, aggregates. So really, I just need this whole section here. Should be its own method, but you know, it is what it is. Config location. Honestly, you just need all of this. Right? I mean, not all of it, but you don't need properties per se, although I guess it wouldn't hurt. This config location. Config. So it's really just... There's not going to be a config file because you're giving it the configuration directly. There's not going to be settings because you're giving it the configuration directly. There could be free marker variables, but not really because you're giving it directly. The default coding, you're giving it directly in the config. So really, it's just this freaking template loaders that I need. Right? I'll do that, and then I don't know what the post-process configuration does. Oh, that's, yeah, I'm not even concerned with it. I guess I could grab that too. I mean, it's not hurting anything by having it there. Alright, so we have that. And now I'll just take a config that I pass into it, which is what it should have been doing in the first place. Alright, so I need to extend... this is the problem. Well, no, this extends. This is free marker configuration factory, right? This extends free marker configuration factory. Yes. Yes, it does. Okay. And implements all that bullshit. All right. So I just have to do the same thing. This sucks. This sucks like crazy, but it is what it is. Oh. Front end. I'll just put it in this. I'll just put it here for now. It does not really matter at this point. Magenta breeze marker configure. Extends free marker configurer. Actually, screw that. There's nothing in here that I actually care about, is there? It just says configuration there. So we'll just do the free marker configuration factory, and we'll implement free marker config and initializing bean. Add that and resource loader aware. All right, finish. All right. So the only thing this is really doing is we're just setting the configuration here. So we'll do private configuration. And I'll just do a public configuration set Configuration. All right, and marker configuration. Let me see. Just process template loaders. Loaders that add. So they override the post-process template loaders. Nothing there, and then I'm not even gonna assert anything, because screw that. Okay, just bring that back. Oh, why did I do that? It should be void. I don't know why I did that. Template loaders. So configuration factory is not visible. How does this have access to it? Oh, it doesn't. That's right. It's calling. It's not calling what it needs to call. So of course it doesn't have access to it. Oh. What a freaking pain in the ass. All because they couldn't write it correctly in the first place. Template loaders. None of these are visible? See something here. This that gets. It is not. They are not available. Well, all I need is, so it's doing the set, whatchamacallit, set template loader path, which is was not, it was just setting that, right? Template loader paths. So I can just override that. Template loader path. So let's do source override. Template loader paths and path. And I'll just have that in here. Private string template loader path. Is that template loader paths equals new string? Oops. Alright, and then this one would just be this, the template loader paths. Equals that. Okay. So then, I guess that was doing template loader paths. And then how does it get to... Alright, is that configuration, if not overridden by indirectly sets up class template loader used for loading spring macros. Post process template loaders. Where's template loaders at? Okay, so this creates a new one. Template loader paths. Template loaders dot add. Yeah, why is this complaining here? List template loader. Okay. Is there a set template loaders? I'm confused here. Set the new array list. Okay. It's a final. There's no setter on it. It's just called from create configuration calls it. And all it's doing is creating a new array list again. That's literally the only reference to it. Like, what the hell are they doing? They're literally making it run slower. Because I didn't... Oh man, whoever wrote this is on my shit list. They literally made it run slower by... I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. clearly I don't understand. This is coding beyond my ability to understand it, so it must be great coding. All right, so new array lists, free template loaders. Just kick in early. So where's that free template loaders bullshit? Is there? There's no setter for this either, is there? Right? Pre-template and post-template loaders. Oh, there is. There is a setter for those. Set pre-template loaders. What does it get? Set post-template loaders. Pre and posts. Yeah, I don't care. I don't need them. Screw it. I won't be using them probably. I mean, if I do use them, I'll just add it in, I guess. Hopefully by then they'll have this whole damn thing fixed. So, screw that. That is gone. This process. Those template loaders, because I just don't even want to deal with that. Get aggregate template loaders, loader. Config. Set template loaders. This is really this dot config configuration. The template loader, and then this dot configuration. Unhandled exception, template exception. What do they, is that, do they have that in a, to create here, did they have this in a try catch? Post process template loaders. That's, wait, that's not it. Post process configuration. Template exception. To be overridden by subclasses that want to perform custom post processing. Oh, again, I don't need that. Screw it. Just go away. Screw you. We'll make this thing run screaming fast here. Generally don't like putting after effects of setters, but I mean, I don't have to do that, but I'm gonna do it. The hell with it. It's not good coding practice to do that, but you know what? I'm fixing someone else's problem because it's become my problem. Okay, so all that said, if I then come over here and so this is a free marker configure, so I'm going to say let's agrees free marker configurer. And then that. And so is this telling me it's not a... Can I convert from Magenta Breeze free marker configurator to free marker configurator? But it is a free marker configurator. I extended free marker configurator. Oh, I extended free marker configuration factory. Gotcha. Okay. So I have to do... I have to return the configurer. It extends free marker configuration factory. Oh, no, actually, all they care about is that it's a free marker configuration factory, right? So, no, I don't need to do that. I just need to change this. There we go. All right, and then so free marker set configuration config. So what's going on down here now? Oh, I got rid of the other thing. Configuration. No, wait, that's not right. It's not quite right either. I had it right, sort of. Right? Did I do that one right? Yeah. Okay. All right, after all of that nonsense. Let's go project clean. All right, and start. There was an exception here. Damn. Why is that still having a problem? I bet it's not automatically picking this up. Well, it should be. It should be picking it up as a... Let me think here. It may not be associating this bean. certain thing. I don't know if that's going to make a difference or not, but we'll see in a moment here.
Standing on the edge of life, the last 10 seconds till we're proven right. We'll blow away everything that's come.
Damn it.
Before.
So I cannot resolve view. What is going on here? Oh, come on. You're killing me here. That doesn't work at all. Did I miss something? Template loaders. Set template loader. So get aggregate template loader. Wait, well, yeah, this is protected. That's why I couldn't call it. That's why I had to do all that crap. Template loaders. Get 0 tool array. What's a template loader? Oh, wait, there was one other thing I was supposed to do. I think they had a post-process template loaders thing that was registered. Because I don't think I actually loaded anything here. Where was that at? Configure. They did have something in here. Yeah, they had this. Class template loader. I'm guessing I would give it my my thing here. Class template loader. Resource loader class. Oh, yeah, you know what? I think, yeah. Let's just roll with it first with my class name and then see what happens. Wait, what was in there? Free marker configure. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's do that and see if that was what I was still missing. Because I think maybe it ended up not having anything in there or something. I don't freaking know. Or it didn't see, like, it's doing all these freaking levels of indirection for some god awful reason. But I mean, that's Spring for you. And I think that's what's happening there. Maybe. We'll see in a moment. You know what? I have that other change over here I don't need. All right, and let's see what we have here. Let's see if that works. Still not working. Why does it work with the one path and not with the other? What is the missing link here? What is the missing freaking link here? So, let me see. Free marker config. No, that's configuration factory. Free marker configurer. What are you doing weirdly when I set? See, all you're saying is if you don't have a configuration, you're calling create configuration. That's the only difference. So what else in here is... This .config location is null, so it's not doing that. Free marker settings would not be null normally, but then it puts it into properties, which then does set settings. But we don't need that because I've got the config settings set directly. Free marker variables I don't have to worry about. Following coding I don't have to worry about because I've already set those in the config. All right. So that comes down to template loaders. We don't care about pre-template loaders. I do the template loader path. Get template loader for path, right? Which does all this craziness to figure out what loader it wants. I don't need post-process template loaders, but actually I do. I do need it. which I have, right? No. Wait. Post-process template loaders. Why is that calling here? I thought there was a post-process. Oh yeah, there is. Post-process template loaders is overridden here to do that. Resource loader class. Base package path. Which is an empty string. So, what is that doing? Check resource loader class. Okay. No argument. Check. Resource loader class goes into there. So where is this used? Get resource loader class. Get URL. Which is the override. So get URL is overridden from whatever this is implementing. URL template loader. So then, hey, Ivar, gamer boy. I am building a streamer alerts / combined chat bots, basically. You know, show alerts on screen and show your chat on your screen and all that stuff. You know, same thing as there's like 100 of those out there, and I'm just doing my own version of it. Something to replace the bots that I've been using on stream. So yeah, just working on that. And just generally having some issues right now, but yeah, it's been up to this point working fairly well. Just right now in the process of trying to fix what looks like a bug in a framework that I'm using called Spring, where things are not getting configured properly. And so that's the resource loader class. We're loading the path to the file. So that makes sense. Resource loader class. Resource loader class. So, wait. This is in class template loader. Right, so resource loader class. Class loader, okay, so then how long have I been working on software dev? So I started professionally in 2003. So we're talking, it was like what, March of 2003. So yeah, about 21 years. Most of that time's been doing Java. I did have like about a little over a year stint in Ruby on Rails for a company. And then when I actually very, very first started, I didn't come on as a Java developer. I was a Visual Basic dev. And then the company that I worked for at the time spun up a Java development, a Java application, and a C Sharp application. And I went on the Java side and didn't look back. um, so I have that, and then college I did like mostly C stuff, and I did some Java in college, but mostly was C. And then before that, I just learned as much as I could, assembly, C, C++, a little bit of C++, not much, and Pascal and QBasic and all the fun things. Yeah, so I've been doing it for a while. Mostly web applications. So basically the plumbing behind websites. I'm a full stack developer. So I do the back-end integrations with databases. I do the back-end service layer and other integrations, and then I also do some front-end stuff too. There's not particularly good at the front-end stuff, but I do it. So, any tips for beginners? Basically, don't worry about what language is going to get you a job or anything like that. Like if you're just starting out and you just want to learn how to code and stuff, just pick something that you find interesting. Whatever programming language you find interesting, just roll with it. Because all you're really doing is you're doing two things. One is you're learning how to think like a programmer. And two, you're just learning syntax and data structures and all that stuff. So whatever allows you to get to that knowledge is good enough. Whether it's JavaScript or or Python or C Sharp or whatever, whatever you want to do, Ruby, Haskell, whatever the case may be. At the end of the day, none of that really matters when you're first starting out. When you're first starting out, just do whatever you find fun. And yeah, from that point, it's just, just keep practicing. You know what I mean? It's like learning, a musical instrument or learning to paint or something like that. You just keep at it and just do stuff that you would find interesting. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be anything that's going to end up being in front of anybody else. It's just stuff that helps you out. Like maybe there's a utility you want to make that would help, that you think is cool, that would help you out. Just write that. Or I've been fond of emulators, like for old consoles and stuff. So I just played around with that, trying to make an emulator and stuff. Something that you find fun and you find interesting. And, it doesn't have to be big. It can be just something tiny, Should I build and learn? Just watch tutorials and learn syntax? I learn by doing. So I always recommend just jumping in and just try writing code. Every tutorial that's out there usually starts with like a hello world or some very small program. And you just kind of start from there and just start expanding it. Start from that small beginnings and just start doing more things. Make a command line calculator or, something that reads a file in and spits it back out. It doesn't have to be anything crazy, just enough to sort of learn how how things flow in the code, you know, how things flow in that language. How do you open a file? How do you close a file? How do you read from a file? How do you read from command line arguments? How do you, you know, do stuff like that? Or if you're doing, you know, browser based stuff, you know, how do you make a button do something, you know, in JavaScript, you know, that kind of thing, right? Oh no, this is fine. It's fine. My development sessions are meant to be part coding, part just chatting. You know, I can't just do a straight up just chatting stream because I don't have anything really interesting to talk about. So I'd rather do like a working one where I can fill the empty, what otherwise would be empty time with you know, answering questions or chatting and stuff, and fill the empty time with coding, you know, writing code. I'm not in any rush to get anything done. You know, this is just a thing that I enjoy, and excuse me, I just want to share it. That's all. So, no problems. I can be interrupted at any time. What is this doing with the resource loader once it has it? Get resource loader class. What calls this? Does anything call this? Nothing that I can see. I get the feeling like it's doing something. Like, what could it possibly be doing extra? Oh, it's calling resource loader class dot get resource. So is there a get resource on here somewhere? There probably is, but it's probably way up the tree. I don't see any get. I don't see a get resource there. Is this Where's the configurer? Alright, so if I come over to my thing here and I say override, where's get resource coming from? Huh. I don't see it on here. So resource loader aware. I feel like it's calling the resource loader aware mechanism here. But am I... Configuration... Class template loader, free marker configurer. This is the same thing, right? Free marker configurer. Template loader path. Marker config. Just internally my free marker view. Let me do a sanity check here. So view config. Set. What is it? So we have view resolver, view config. How do I? I have a feeling this is looking for something. I don't know why I have that feeling, but I just have that feeling of looking for something. Something here. Override. Spring free marker config. Whatever. Directory for template loading. Helps expose a get configuration. Extract it first from your configurer. Yeah, I could do that, but is it actually... I guess it's not... You know what? It's not actually touching anything else in the configuration, is it? Yeah. I guess that's the only way I'm going to be able to do this, is to... Assuming that that even works. So if I do... this is what I was going to do initially, but... We'll see what happens here. So do that. And say free marker. Figure. Right, and oh, that was capital M, of course. Free marker configure. And then do... Yeah, but how do you do that without... Oh, I guess I just call the get on it, right? And that will generate one. So config.get configuration. No, it just asserts that there's no configuration available. This initializes it. The after property set. So really it's... This is so dumb. So really I have to do big dot after property set, which throws template exception. Oops. So I would try multi-catch. It's gonna have a logger in here, do I? No, I guess I could throw one in here. Private static final logger. Okay, and then logger dot error. I'm able to set up the marker configuration configurator. Guess I'll try this and see if it manages to work. That is so messed up, but oh well, if it works, I guess it works. Doesn't look like it's working now. Nope, still not working. That is so friggin' frustrating. That is very, very frustrating. All right. I mean, we're back to just seeing if this somehow works, which who knows? Wish I could find. I'll have to see around if I can find something that sets custom date formats as the property, because this is really annoying. Beyond annoying. I can't believe that it just does not work. And as soon as you have to do something even slightly off kilter, it just doesn't want to deal with it. Yeah. All right. I'll have to put this aside for right now because it's my brain is not handling it anymore. Simply not processing anything right now. All right. We'll have to pick this up tomorrow then. Try see if I can get this to work properly. Work the way I want it to. It's probably gonna be a lot of hunt and peck on the set property here. Seeing how to set that properly for everything. But anyway, my friends, that'll do it for me for tonight. I said, I'll be back again tomorrow. Hopefully earlier in the afternoon. We'll see. And doing some more coding. And then tomorrow night, I believe, if everybody's up for it, we'll be doing some multiplayer stuff. And yeah, that's where we're at right now. Anyway, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Who are you, and how did you get in here?
I'm the locksmith. And I'm the locksmith.